reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Become part of this revival of the Hindu nation. Share your time, talent, and treasure to KAILASA, the world's first nations for Hindus. Sign up as a citizen. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given
spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 We'll now be entering into the ritualistic cleansing, which is the Tattvachamanam. நம்ம இப்போ தத்துவாச்சமனம் பண்ண போறோம். Get your Panchapatram and Uddarini. உங்களோட Panchapatram Uddarini கொண்டு வாங்க. Please get your Panchapatram and Uddarini in front of you. You will be sipping the water from the base of your thumb at the chanting of every mantra. So place your hand in the Gokarna Mudra with your index finger folded inwards towards your palms. Take one Uddarini of water and sip the water at the base of the mantra. Sip the water from the base of your thumb at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Sip the water. Take another udharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Sip the water. Now, please wash your hands with an udharani of water. And with the base of your thumb, wipe your lip from right to left twice after the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands. Now, with your index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hands. Now, with your index and thumbs joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your thumb finger and ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands. With your little finger and thumbs joined together, touch your navel center, right chest, left chest. With all your fingertips, touch above the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Now please wash your hands. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Place your hands in the Sankalpa Mudra with your hands clasped on top of each other. Place your hand on the right thigh. Visualize what you want to manifest for today. What is the Sankalpa that you want to create today? உங்களுக்குள்ள இன்னைக்கு என்ன உங்களுக்கு மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணணும், என்ன வெளிப்படுத்தணும் அப்படிங்கிறத உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்கள் தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள அதை நடக்கிற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. இப்போ நடந்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கிற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. How you want your body to be, how you want your inner space to be, how you want your entire day to be. What asana do you want to manifest today? What powers do you want to manifest today? Visualize all of it. Visualize everything in detail. Visualize with as much details as you can. ஆழமா விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்கு இன்னைக்கு என்ன நடக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிறத உங்களோட மனசுக்குள்ள நீங்க ஆழமா தியானிங்க. Visualize deeply what you want to manifest today through the Nithyananda Yoga and throughout your entire day. Let us now begin with the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Dhuritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamannvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharatakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakapte Asminvartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shaktyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evan Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitau Shri Kailasonnadadvadashantashyamalā Pīthārūಢa Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapanalabdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadigata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Channaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवर्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य wash your hands with an uddharani of water and place your uddharani and panchapatram aside. Place the cup of water and the panchapatram aside. உங்களோட பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தரணி கொஞ்சம் சைடில் தள்ளி வைங்க, கொஞ்சம் டிஸ்டன்ஸில். Now all of us can stand up on our yoga mats. Let us all stand up on our yoga mats. Please stand up. Let us relax our body a little bit. Start moving your hands, moving your neck, moving your fingers, moving your wrists. Just rotate all of them. Rotate your shoulders. Now rotate your neck from side to side. Feel a nice stretch happening in your neck, in your upper body, in your lower body. See from side to side. Turn your head slowly, gently. Now rotate your knees. Rotate your ankles. Shake them out. Just shake your body out a little bit and relax all the body parts. Let us now visualize that your body is just pure bones. Visualize yourself as pure bones. Nothing other than bones. உங்களோட உடம்பு ஒரு எலும்பு கூடிய நீங்க தியானிங்க உங்களோட மனசுக்குள்ள. There is no skin, there is no flesh, just only pure bones. Your body is just only pure bones. Now let us intensely start shaking our body for the next few minutes. Keep your eyes closed and start moving your body, move your hands, move your legs. Come on, come on, come on. Let's all start. Let's all start moving our body. Move your body. Come on, come on, come on. Start shaking, start shaking. Shake your legs, shake your hands, shake your neck, shake your fingers, shake your toes, shake every part of your body. Intensely shake your body, start shaking. Start moving yourself all around. Move your body, twist yourself left, right. Move yourself in all directions. Do not bother about anything else. Just keep your eyes closed. Stay on your mats. Do not move outside your mat so you don't disturb others. And intensely shake your body in all directions. Intensely. Come on, come on, come on. Start moving. Do not have any kind of coordinated movement. Have random movements. Move your body in all directions and intensely move your body. Move your body in all directions intensely. Move your body around. Move to the right, move to the left. Move your body in all directions intensely. Come on, continue to move now. Let us intensely shake our body. Now, slowly relax and come to the center of your mat. Do not adjust your mat now. Do not adjust your mat. Just stand still. Just stand still. Do not adjust your mats now. Just inhale and exhale. Stand still. Just stand still. Inhale and exhale. Inhale all the way from your nostrils deep till your knees. உங்களோட மூக்கு வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. முட்டி வரைக்கும் போற மாதிரி பாருங்க. And exhale deeply all the way from your knees. Feel the energy vibrating throughout your entire body. உங்களோட உடம்பு பூரா எனர்ஜி ரேடியேட் ஆகிறத பாருங்க. Feel the energy pulsating in the tips of your fingers throughout your entire body. Now we can all adjust our mats and be seated. You can adjust your mats, you can adjust your dress, you can adjust everything, and you can please be seated. Adjust everything and please be seated on your mats. So today we are going to be entering into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the last 508 asana sequence. So we have completed 308 asanas so far, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now we are going to be looking at the final 200 asanas, which is the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So now we are going to be entering into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So the first asana that we are going to be performing today is the Savitri Asana. So in the Savitri Asana, you are going to be keeping your foot pressed on the perineum and the left foot on top. Keep your right foot towards the perineum and the left foot on top. Yes, உங்களோட ரைட் காலை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்புக்கு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க, பட்டக்ஸ் கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. லெஃப்ட் காலை வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் காலுக்கு மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your left leg on top of your right leg. Place your hands on the knees, on the respective knees. உங்களோட கையை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிக்கு மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Sit straight. Keep your gaze to the third eye. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் திரட்டி வைங்க. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. பகவான் சூரியனை வந்து உங்களோட மனசுக்குள்ள தியானிங்க. Do the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale. Hold the breath. Visualize that there is intense fire in your stomach. Hold comfortably as long as you can and exhale. Samana Kumbhakam வந்து காற்றை உள்ள இழுத்து உங்களோட உடம்புக்குள்ள பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. நீங்க சுவாசத்தை உள்ள பிடிச்சிருக்கும் போது உங்களோட வயிற்றுல நெருப்பு எரியிற மாதிரி தியானிங்க. எவ்வளோ நேரம் முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து சுவாசத்தை வெளியில் விடலாம், மூக்க வழியா. In this asana, tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मनोपगमोड़ी पगथली की माहिली कोरे परिमूल द्वार पे की बैसे डावा पगती एड़ी.
The next asana, you're going to be seated in the same position with your legs and your hands on your knees, exactly in the same position. Just change the gaze of your eyes towards your nose. From the third eye, switch your gaze towards the nose. Keep your back straight. Open up your chest and sit straight. Visualize you are the weapon of Lord Indra, the Vajrayuda, representing indestructibility. இப்போ இதே போஸ்டரில் உட்காந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண்ணில் இருந்து உங்களோட மூக்கு நுனியை பாருங்க. உங்களோட மனசுக்குள்ள உங்களை நீங்க வந்து பகவான் இந்திரனோட வஜ்ராயுதமா தியானிங்க. Do the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale in the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. Visualize there is intense fire in your stomach. And exhale through the nose. Samana Kumbhakam saying. As you exhale, suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. நீங்க காற்று வெளியில் விடும்போது உங்களோட வயிற்ற உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் இழுத்துக்கோங்க உட்டியான பந்தத்தில். Tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन गन्धं प्रपीड्य चान्यं पादं तुलिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेच्च वज्रं सदा प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तकमस्तशस्तम्.
The next asana is the Siddhasana 2. Sitting in the same position as your hands are placed on the knees, you're going to be performing all the three bandhas this time in this asana, which is the Jalandhara Bandha, Siddha Yoga must visualize yourself as a powerful Siddha. Siddhas are powerful power manifestors. They manifest all the Shaktis of Paramashiva. They are great yogis. So visualize yourself of that kind of a person. And now inhale the breath from your nose. Hold the breath comfortably as long as you can, visualizing there is intense fire in your inner space, in your stomach. காற்று உள்ளே இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. உங்களோட வயிற்றுல நெருப்பு எரியிற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக. தென் எக்ஸேல் த்ரூ யுவர் நோஸ். காற்று மூக்கு வெளியில் விட்டுட்டு suck your stomach in and up and let us perform all the three bandhas, Moola Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Then you can relax and inhale through the nose again. Hold the breath in your stomach, visualize there is intense fire and lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale comfortably. Suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and continue to perform the Moola Bandha. In this asana, we are going to be chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is the Brahmasana. You're going to be seated in the same position as the previous asana. But now what you're going to be doing is you're going to be placing the left toes in between the thighs and the calves. Keep your right foot in the same position, but just move your left toes downwards a little bit in between the gap that is there in between your thighs and calves of your right leg. நீங்கள் அதே போஸ்டரில் உட்காந்து உங்களோட ரைட் காலை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு கிட்ட வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் காலோட தொடைக்கு நடுவில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. And keep your hands cupped together on the right knee. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. உங்களோட மூக்கை பாருங்க. உங்களோட பார்வையை வச்சு உங்களோட மூக்கை நோக்கி இருக்கட்டும். உங்களோட மனசுக்குள்ள பிரம்ம பகவான தியானிங்க. Inhale and exhale in the Samana Kumbhaka. We are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha now. Inhale through the nostrils. Hold your breath. Lock yourself into the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale through your nostrils. Tuck your stomach in and up, performing the Mula Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. As you are performing this asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Padmam Brahmam Stata Saidham Sattikam Vajramasanam Badhakonam Bhadraprishtam Divacha.
The next asana is the Muktasana. Keep your right heel at the perineum in the same asana as the before, and your left heel on top of the right. And place your hands on top of your knees and sit in a relaxed way and listen intensely for a sound in your right ear. Just move your awareness towards your right ears. நீங்க வந்து இதே ஆசனத்துல உட்கார்ந்திருக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட ரைட் கால் வந்து உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸுக்கு கிட்ட, உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கால் வந்து ரைட் காலுக்கு மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட கையை உங்களோட முட்டி மேல வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட ரைட் காதுல என்ன சவுண்ட் வருதோ அதை அப்படியே லிசன் பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க கையெல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ண தேவையில்லை, மூடிக்க தேவையில்லை. அப்படியே உங்களோட அவேர்னஸை வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் காதுக்கு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. In your inner space, visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating your soul. Inhale and exhale in the Samana Kumbhaka. உங்களோட மனசுக்குள்ள உங்களோட பகவான் சுவாமிஜி முக்தி அளிக்கிற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. சமான கும்பக செய்யுங்க. Tighten your perineum into the மூல பந்தம். மூல பந்தம் செய்யுங்க. உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸை வந்து லாக் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Just tighten your perineum region, your buttocks. Just tighten your that region. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवीं शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधीः.
The next asana is the Valmikasana. As you are seated in the same position, place your hands in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of your knees. Bindu Mudra is your index and thumbs touching together, and facing upwards you're going to place your hands on top of your knees. Bindu Mudrai வந்து உங்களோட ஆள்காட்டி விரல் கட்டை விரல், கையில் இருக்கிற ஆள்காட்டி விரல் கட்டை விரல் வந்து நீங்க சேர்த்து நீங்க காலில் முட்டி மேலே வைக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் நோக்கி வைங்க. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka continue பண்ணுங்க. Lock your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is the Dvishirasana. So in the Dvishirasana, what we are going to be doing is keep the right heel at the perineum and sit in the same position as before, and place your hands on top of the knees. Now what you're going to be doing is raising your left shoulder towards your ears, towards the head, without bending your head. Do not bend your head. உங்களோட கையை வந்து முட்டிகள் மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. கைகளை முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கிட்டு இதே பொசிஷனில் உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஷோல்டரை மட்டும் நீங்கள் தூக்கி தலை மேலே தலை பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வாங்க. லெஃப்ட் ஷோல்டரை மட்டும் தூக்கி தலை கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. காது கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. காதை தொட பாருங்க. தலையை பெண்ட் பண்ணக்கூடாது. வெறும் காது கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Just do not bend your head. Just bring your shoulders towards your ears. Left shoulder towards your left ears. Try to lift as much as you can. Do not bend your head towards the side. Keep your head straight. உங்களுக்கு ஒரு இரண்டாம் தலை இருக்கிற மாதிரி வெச்சுக்கணும். It is like you having a second head. Now visualize yourself with multiple heads as Paramashiva with multiple heads. Visualize yourself like that. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now just relax your shoulders. We are going to be repeating this asana on the other side. Now seated in the same position, just lift your right shoulder towards your ears. Lift your right shoulder towards the ears. Keep your head straight. Do not bend your head towards the side. Visualize that you have multiple heads. உங்களுக்கு நிறைய தலை இருக்கிற மாதிரி visualize பண்ணுங்க. நம்ம இது இன்னொரு பக்கம் ரிப்பீட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். Continue to do the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath inside you, visualizing fire in your stomach. Perform the Moola Bandha, tighten your perineum region, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is the Kumbhirasana. As you are placed your feet in the same position, sit straight, as straight as you can. Keep your gaze to the nose. Now bring your hands on top of your head and interlace them above your head, and place your hands on top of your head. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as an alligator inside you. உங்களோட கையை கோர்த்துட்டு உங்களோட தலை மேலே வைங்க. உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனியை பாருங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ளே ஒரு முதலைய நீங்க வந்து தியானிங்க. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. We are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha now. So inhale through the nostrils. Hold the breath comfortably in your stomach. Visualize fire. And exhale, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha, and tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितंबे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमागच्छे बाजूनां धारणाय च
The next asana is the chakrasana. The next asana is the chakrasana. In the same asana, place the hands on top of the thighs. And bring your legs under the opposite thighs. Just place your feet under the opposite thighs. Sit with your spine straight. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize bright light in all of your 7 chakras. உங்களோட 7 சக்கராலையும் பிரைட் லைட்டை தியானிங்க. உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனியை பாருங்க. உங்களோட காலை வந்து தொடைக்கு அடியில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. 2 தொடைக்கு அடியில் உங்களோட காலை நார்மலாக நீங்கள் காலை மடித்து உட்கார்ற மாதிரி உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Visualize bright light in your Mooladhara, in your base of the spine, in your Swadhisthana 2 inches below your navel center, in the Manipuraka chakra, which is your navel center, in your Anahata chakra, which is your heart center, Vishuddhi chakra, which is your throat center, Agnya chakra, which is your third eye, your brow center, and the Sahasrara, which is your crown center. Visualize bright light in all of these places. Now, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale. Inhale, hold the breath inside you. Visualize fire inside your inner space and exhale. மூச்சை உள்ள இழுத்துட்டு உங்களுக்குள்ள பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட வயிற்றுல நெருப்பு எரியற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Tighten your perineum into the Moolabandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्भे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Let us now enter into the next asana, which is the Swastikasana. Swastikasana 2. In this asana, place both your feet in between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Your left leg in between the gap of your thighs and calves, and same with your right leg as well, in between the gap of your left legs, thighs and calves. Just push it gently inside as much as it goes, it's fine. If you're not able to, you can just place one leg alone. உங்களால் 2 காலையும் போட முடியலன்னா நீங்கள் ஒரு கால் பண்ணாலும் கூட போதும். எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ பண்ணுங்க. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Just place your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட மூக்கு நுனியை பாருங்க. Keep your gaze to the nose and embody the space of peace, well-being and good fortune and prosperity. Swastika. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum into the Moolabandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुरोरन्तरे सम्यक् धृत्वा पादतले उभे समकायसुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. अनेन विधिना योगी मारुतं साधयेत् सुधीः. देहे न क्रमते व्याधिस्तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यते.
The next asana is the Swastikasana 3. The next asana is the Swastikasana 3. As you are seated in the same position, bring your hands to the chest and interlace your fingers and sit straight and keep your gaze forward. உங்களோட கையை சேர்த்துட்டு நீங்கள் உங்களோட நெஞ்சுக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட கையை கோர்த்து வைங்க உங்களோட நெஞ்சுக்கு முன்னாடி. Embody the space of peace, well-being, fortune, good fortune and prosperity. Continue to the Samana Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
चानोर्घोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
You can relax. The next asana is the Virasana 2. Now, place the right foot in between the thighs and the calves and the left foot on the opposite thigh. Just lift your left foot and place it on the opposite thigh as your right foot is in between your thighs and calves. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वीरासनमनश्चैर्य करं वीर्य करं उत्साह वीर्य कृतं लक्ष्य संधान जननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
The next asana is the Siddharatali asana. Now, bring your heels together at the perineum. Bring your heels together at the perineum. With your toes slightly separated. Keep the knees wide apart and interlace the finger around your feet. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ தரை கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட காலை வந்து உங்கள் பக்கம் எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கோர்த்து காலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட 2 கைகளையும் கோர்த்து காலை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Unclutch from all the ego fulfilling success in your life, from all the ego. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. This time you're going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale, hold the breath inside you, perform the Jalandhara Bandha as long as you're comfortable and exhale the breath and perform the Moola Bandha as well along with this asana. In this asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पदथली संपूट करी अगोल्या को संपूट करे माहे शूलो राशे दो वो हाथा की काकसी करे.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana 3. In the same asana, pull your feet together with your feet interlaced. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Inhale in the Samana Kumbhaka. You're going to be performing all the 3 bandhas now. Inhale, hold your breath, tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold it comfortably. Exhale through the nostrils, tuck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and hold yourself in all the 3 bandhas, which is the Mahamudra Bandha. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is the Yoga Narasimhasana. Now, lift your knees up from the same position and cross your feet. And with your hands, place them above your knees with your palms facing up. As you are seated in this position, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through the mouth. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize the Narasimha Avatara of Mahavishnu. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nose. Visualize stomach. Visualize fire in your stomach. As you exhale forcefully through the mouth, continue to do that. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mayuram Pinchamayuram Padmapedha Samanvitam Kaukutam Garbhavindamcha Kaurmam Yoga Nrsimhakam.
The next asana is the Kakarupa Skandasana. With your feet in the same position. உங்களோட காலை வந்து அதே பொசிஷன்ல வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டியை தூக்கிக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து தூக்கி இருக்கணும். உங்களோட காலை வந்து கிராஸாவே வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி தூக்கி இருக்கட்டும். Place your hands on top of your knees with your palms facing downwards and keep your gaze to the nose. உங்களோட கையை வந்து திருப்பி உங்களோட கால் மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட மூக்க நுனியை பாருங்க. Visualize a flock of crows. உங்களுக்குள்ளே ஒரு காக்கா பறக்கிற மாதிரி visualize பண்ணுங்க. Perform Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Adhavaksheka Karupa Skandhasana Uttamam Karipapatra Mucheta Vayapashamanayet Nijapadadvayam Badhva Skandadesheta Sadhakaha Nityametatpadadvandvam Bhumo Puštikaradvayam.
The next asana is the Utkatikasana. So now, unlock your toes and place your feet together and get your heels as close as possible towards your buttocks and try to touch your buttocks with the heels. Now with your hands, place your hands on top of your respective knees. Keep your gaze to the nose. உங்களோட காலை வந்து இப்போ அன்லாக் பண்ணிட்டு எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட கையை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி மேலே வைங்க. உங்களோட மூக்கனோட நுனியை பாருங்க. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with Swamiji. நீங்க வந்து பகவானுக்கு முன்னாடி சத்சங் கேட்கிற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. முன்னாடி உட்கார்ந்து சத்சங் கேட்கிற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the back of your mouth, inhaling through the mouth, creating the sound of an ocean. Tighten the perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Utapasni Samayoge Prahur Utkatikasanam.
The next asana is the Dandasana 2. Now, stretch your legs in front of you. அடுத்த ஆசனா வந்து தண்டாசனா 2. உங்களோட காலை வந்து நீங்க முன்னாடி ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து சேர்த்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Join your feet together and keep your feet joined together. Rest your hands on top of your thighs. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தொடைக்கு மேல அப்படியே வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட கால் ரெண்டு சேர்த்து வச்சிருக்கணும். கால்கள் வந்து ரெண்டு சேர்த்து வச்சிருக்கணும். Keep your legs together, your feet together. Just comfortably place your hands on top of your thighs. Keep your gaze to the nose. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்க நோக்கி இருக்கணும். Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda. Yoga Danda is one of the very powerful spiritual products, one of the very powerful items that are used by all of the siddhas and the yogas to heal, to energize, to initiate people. Inhale from the back of your throat. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு யோக தண்டைய நீங்க visualize பண்ணுங்க. Inhale in the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayamathula உள்ள நீங்க சுவாசத்தை உள்ள எடுங்க. உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமம் வந்து நீங்க வாய் வழியா நீங்க காத்து உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. நீங்க காத்து உள்ள இழுக்கும் போது கடல்ல எப்படி ஒரு சவுண்ட் வருதோ அந்த மாதிரி சவுண்ட் வரணும். அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சவுண்ட் வரணும். கடல்ல எப்படி சவுண்ட் வருதோ அந்த மாதிரி சவுண்ட் வரணும். Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्रेष्ठर गुणिष्ठ बुद्धो भूषिष्ठोरु प्रसारये यत्रो भविष्यकालो दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is the Tadaka Mudrasana. As you are seated in this position, with your legs extended out, lift your hands up, inhale. We are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha in this asana. So now gaze towards your nose, visualize a tank of water. Sorry for the technical issue. Let us now continue the asana. Now, in this asana, as you visualize a tank of water, inhale from the back of your throat into the Ujjayi Pranayama, doing the Ujjayi Pranayama. Then exhale all the way out, sucking your stomach in and up. Bend forward and down from this place and hold your feet and get your forehead towards the ground. Now your body will bend even more because you are performing the Uddiyana Bandha. உங்களால் நல்லா இன்னும் இந்த ஆசனாவை இப்போ பண்ண முடியும். ஏன்னா நீங்கள் உட்டியான பந்தை பண்ணுறீங்க. உட்டியான பந்தா பண்ணும்போது இந்த ஆசனத்தை உங்களால் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியாக பண்ண முடியும். Now you can repeat the asana again. Once you exhale, once you inhale, you can again come up and you can again repeat the asana. நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு வாட்டி நீங்கள் சுவாசத்தை உள்ளே இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறமா நீங்கள் திருப்பி மேலே வந்துட்டு உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமால உங்களை காற்று உள்ளே இழுத்துட்டு மூக்க வழியாக வெளியில் விட்டுட்டு உங்களோட வயிறை உள்ளே இழுத்துக்கோங்க. வயிறு உள்ளே இழுத்துட்டு திருப்பி நீங்கள் முன்னாடி பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Let us perform this now. KAILASA இல்லை, we are not able to see the females. Please fix the camera. KAILASA இல்லை, please fix the camera. The female bodies, we are not able to see you. As you are performing this asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सभागशेष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटवी बद्धकोणं बद्धपद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is the Prankasana. Okay, so now this is a very interesting asana. So first look at the screen how to perform this asana. We'll perform this asana and show you. Then all of you can come along and perform the asana. First நீங்க ஸ்க்ரீனை பாருங்க எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு. இது வந்து ரொம்ப ஒரு அருமையான ஆசனம். நாங்கள் உங்களுக்கு காமிக்கிறோம் எப்படி பண்ணுறதுன்னு, அதுக்கப்புறமா நீங்கள் ஃபாலோ பண்ணணும். ஸோ சிட் வித் யுவர் லெக்ஸ் எக்ஸ்டெண்டட் ஃபார்வர்ட். உங்களோட காலை வந்து நீங்கள் முன்னாடி ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணியிருக்கிற மாதிரி வச்சுக்கணும். தென் ப்ரெஸ் த ஹேண்ட்ஸ் down, lifting the entire body off the ground. நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தரையில பிரஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட உடம்பு ஃபுல்லா நீங்க மேல தூக்கணும். Okay? In this asana, you are going to be moving your body side to side, just a little bit. எப்படி ஒரு ஊஞ்சல், நீங்க வந்து ஊஞ்சலை தூக்கி இருக்கும்போது நீங்க எப்படி ஆட்டுவீங்களோ சைடுல இருந்து சைடுக்கு லைட்டா நீங்க அப்படியே மூவ் பண்ணுங்க இந்த ஆசனத்துல. Okay, so we will give easier variations also. We will give easier variations also to perform this asana now. Okay, so the easier variation for this asana is to just keep your feet on the ground and lift your buttocks up and doing the same thing. Try to engage your core muscles. See, if you engage your core muscles in this asana, your body will become strong. Okay, your stomach will become stronger. Just engage your core muscles in this asana. And you're going to visualize a cradle in your inner space. How a cradle moves from side to side when it's pushed. That way you're going to visualize and move your body in the same way. So let us perform this asana now. Just hold up. Whoever can hold up, lift your feet and hold up. Let's hold for 10 seconds. Okay, let's all lift up. 3, 2, 1, lift. 10, 9, move your hips side to side. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, relax. You can relax now. That's great. All of you did an amazing job. Really good. Really amazing. In this asana, we are going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama, Moola Bandha, and all of you lift up now. Let us hold, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is the Prankasana 2. Okay, so in this asana, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be moving as your legs are lifted up. You're going to be moving yourself up in the front and down. You can just see. So what you're going to be doing is keeping yourself in the same position, lifting your legs all the way up, lifting yourself all the way up and coming back down. Okay, how a cradle moves. ஒரு ஊஞ்சல் எப்படி முன்னாடி பின்னாடி ஆடுமோ அந்த மாதிரி உங்களோட காலை தூக்கி மேலே கொண்டு போயிட்டு திருப்பி கீழே கொண்டு வரணும். Okay, we'll show you how to do the easier variations also. All of you can follow the easier variations. Keep one leg on the ground. Those of you who cannot do, I think many of you are able to do it. If you can do the asana, do the asana. But if you're not able to perform this fully, then place one feet on the ground. Just place one leg on the ground. And you can move your other leg up and down like this. How we are showing on the screen, you can do it like that. You can alternate between the legs. Take one leg up. But keep your core muscles engaged. Only then your core muscles will get strong. உங்களோட வயிறை வந்து நீங்கள் டைட் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. அப்போ தான் அது ஸ்ட்ராங் ஆகும். நீங்கள் வந்து ரெண்டு காலையும் தூக்க பாருங்கள். உங்களால் தூக்க முடியல அப்படின்னா உங்களோட ஸ்டமக் மசில்ஸ் வந்து நீங்கள் டைட் பண்ணிவிட்டு உங்களோட காலை தூக்கி தூக்கி இறக்குங்க. ஓகே, in this asana you're going to be visualizing a cradle in your inner space. ஒரு ஊஞ்சலை நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள தியானிங்க. உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனியை பாருங்க. In this asana, gaze to the tip of your nose. Yes, let's all continue. Let's all perform. Very good. And now we are going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha. Continue to do the asana and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is the Yogasana 3. So in this asana, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be sitting with your knees bent, feet flat on the ground. With your knees bent, your feet flat on the ground. With your knees bent, your feet flat on the ground. And lock your heels. Keep your heels together close to the buttocks. Keep your heels together close to the buttocks. Pull your heels as close as possible to the buttocks. And wrap your arms and lock your feet holding your opposite knees. Keep your gaze to the third eye. experience the space of oneness. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space and experience the space of oneness. You can all visualize personal space with Swamiji and experiencing that space of oneness. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्षे यत्कृत्वा योगिराट् भवेत्.
Now just relax, be seated in a comfortable position. You can maybe shake your legs out a little bit. You can maybe move your legs front and shake it out a little bit and relax your feet. Just move your legs to the side and just shake them out. Okay, so let us now perform the next asana. The next asana is the Vrishapati asana. So in the Vrishapati asana, what we are going to be doing is bending the left knee and placing it under the buttocks of the, yes, bending your left knee and placing the right leg under the buttocks and sitting on top of it with your toes facing outwards. Your toes should face outwards as much as you can. Try to turn your toes outwards. Place the right knee over the top of the left. Your knees should come in one line. உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து ஒரே லைன்ல இருக்கணும். உங்களோட கால் மேல நீங்க உட்கார்ந்திருக்கீங்க. உங்களோட கால் மேல நீங்க வந்து buttocks வந்து காலுக்கு மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place yourself on top of your legs and keep your gaze to the nose and place your hands on top of the opposite knees. Keep your gaze to the nose. Experience the energy of a temple inside you. Experience the space and the energy of a temple inside you. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale from the gap of your teeth. Bite your teeth together and inhale from the gap of your teeth. உங்களோட பல்ல கடிச்சு நீங்க வந்து பல்லு வழியா நீங்க காத்து உள்ள இழுங்க. வாய் வழியா பல்ல கடிச்சு. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् जीमनागोडो अग्रकरिडावो पगजीमणि पाठति आनि मोडी येडी कुलानी चे राशि फना पानी अधर रहे.
The next asana is the Durvasana. So in the Durvasana, you are going to be seated in the same position. And the leg that you are sitting on, just move it to the side and keep it next to your hips. உங்களோட கால் நீங்கள் உட்காந்துருக்கிற கால் வந்து நீங்கள் கால் மேலே உட்காந்துருக்கீங்க இல்லையா, ஸோ அந்த காலை வந்து இப்போ சைடில் நவுத்தி உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்தில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. Just keep your feet towards the opposite hips. Now, touch the right fingertips to the middle joint of the left. Yes. Touch your right fingertips to the middle joint of the left fingers. உங்களோட விரல்களை வச்சு உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்ட் விரல்களை வச்சு உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் விரல்களை நடுவில் லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் விரல்கள் நடுவில் நீங்கள் அப்படியே வச்சுக்கோங்க இப்படி. And just now rest your hands in front of you on your hips, in between your hips, in front of you. Just place your hands. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as the effect of a dhruva grass. Visualize the purifying effects of the dhruva grass happening in your being. Continue to do the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha, tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दायिजंग परिकरि जीमनो पगदादि पाशति आनीम धनादो धरती तेती बारला गुल्फा गुलाकी बारिली.
The next asana is the Sukha Devasana. In the next asana, what you're going to be doing is be seated in the same position, and in this asana, keep your wrists together and spread the fingers, forming a lotus with your hands, and place it on top of your knees. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa are pleased with you. Visualize all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa are pleased with you. உங்களோட கையை வந்து ஒரு பத்மம், ஒரு லோட்டஸ் மாதிரி பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட முட்டிக்கு மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ளே நீங்க வந்து கைலாசத்தில் இருக்கிற எல்லா பகவான், எல்லா தெய்வங்களையும் நீங்க வந்து உங்க கூட சந்தோஷமா இருக்கிற மாதிரி தியானிங்க. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. உங்களோட பல்ல கடிச்சு நீங்க காத்து வந்து வாயு வழியா உள்ளழுங்க. Bite your teeth together and inhale through your mouth. Tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामे जंग अरुपीड़ी माही दक्षिण पीड़ी धरे सुताही आनवाम गोड़ा माहिले राशे दक्षि गोड़ा अग्र मिलावे.
The next asana is the Datta Digambarasana. So be seated in the same position and keep your knees on top of one another as the previous asana. And now you're going to be placing your hands on top of your feet, on top of your opposite feet, and holding them firmly. Hold your feet firmly with your fingers and keep your spine straight. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட் கால்களை நீங்க கையை வச்சு பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட முதுக நேரா வச்சுக்கோங்க, நிமித்தி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your gaze towards your nose. உங்களோட பார்வையா உங்களோட மூக்கு நுனிய பாருங்க. Visualize Paramashiva has blessed you to move beyond all the material needs and desires. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க பரமசிவனை தியானிங்க. பரமசிவன் வந்து உங்களோட எல்லா ஆசையும் நிறைவேற்றிட்டு உங்களை அதுக்கு பியாண்டா போற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Visualize that you have gone beyond all desires with the blessings of Paramashiva. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the mouth with your teeth clenched, with your teeth together. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करि जावे दाई पाकति ताको आने घोड़ा ऊपर तला करि ठाने.
The next asana is the Machandrasana 3. So now in the Machandrasana 3, seated in the same position, hold your big toes with your fingers and bring your forehead towards the ground in front of you. இதே பொசிஷன்ல உட்காந்து உங்களோட காலில் இருக்கிற கட்டை விரலை பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்களோட மூக்கை வந்து தரை கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Keep your gaze towards your nose. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனியில் இருக்கணும். Visualize yourself as a fish. உங்களுக்குள்ளே நீங்க ஒரு ஃபிஷ்ஷா நீங்க விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. ஒரு மீனா விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनोपगडाई जंगा परिराशे येली कड़ी लगावे.
The next asana is the Gomukhasana 2. In the Gomukhasana 2, what we are going to be doing is, as you are seated in the same position, unlock your hands from the feet and bring the right arm on top, and from the bottom bring your left arm behind you and try to interlace both of your hands. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கையை வந்து உங்களோட தலைக்கு பின்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு உங்களோட ரைட் கை வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கையை பின்னாடி உங்களோட முதுகுக்கு பின்னாடி பிடிக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Hold on to your fingers and interlace them behind your back. Try to get them closer and try to interlace your fingers behind your back. Yes. In this asana, keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपूर्वपीठं च सिंहगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now we'll be repeating the Vrishapati asana on the other side. The entire sequence we'll be repeating it on the other side. Now switch your legs and you're now going to be sitting on top of your right leg. So bend your right leg towards the perineum and sit on top of your right leg. Place your perineum on top of your right leg and take your left leg and bend it over the top of your right and align your knees together. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட அடுத்த பக்கம் நம்ம அதர் சைடு நம்ம ரிப்பீட் பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ உங்களோட ரைட் காலை நீங்கள் வந்து பெண்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸை கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து நீங்கள் உங்களோட ரைட் கால் மேலே நீங்கள் உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. ரைட் கால் மேலே உட்கார்ந்து உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து ஒரே லைனில் இருக்கிற மாதிரி பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட கையை வந்து உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட் முட்டிகள் மேலே நீங்கள் வைங்க. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து நீங்கள் உங்களோட ஆப்போசிட் முட்டிகள் மேலே வைங்க. Keep your gaze to the nose. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனி பார்க்குற மாதிரி வைங்க. Visualize and experience the energy of a temple inside you. நீங்க வந்து ஒரு கோயிலோட எனர்ஜி எப்படி இருக்கோ அந்த மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Visualize the energy of a temple inside your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवना गोड़ो अग्र करिडावो पगजी मणि पाशति आनी मोड़ी येड़ी कुला नीचे राशि खाना पानी अधर रहे.
The next asana is the Durvasana 2. So in the Durvasana 2, just slide your leg to the other side. Whichever leg that you are sitting on top of, move that to the opposite hip. And have both your legs towards the opposite hips. And make sure that your knees are in one line. இப்போ நீங்கள் உட்காந்துருந்த காலை வந்து அப்படியே சைடில் புஷ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. சைடில் புஷ் பண்ணிவிட்டு அந்த இடுப்புக்கு பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வாங்க. இடுப்புக்கு பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து ஒரே லைனில் இருக்கிற மாதிரி பாருங்கள். அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிக்கு மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now you're going to be bringing your hands together in this position, bringing your right fingers you're bringing your left fingers towards your right palm and placing them in between the center joints of your fingers and placing it in front of you in your groin region. Place your hands in your groin region. உங்களோட கைகளை சேர்த்து நீங்க வந்து உங்களோட வயிற்றுக்கு முன்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your gaze towards your nose. Visualize the purifying effects of a dhruva grass happening in your being. அருகம்புல் நீங்கள் சாப்பிட்டா உங்களோட உடம்புக்கு எவ்வளோ நல்லது நடக்குமோ அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு விஷுவலைசேஷன் பண்ணுங்க உங்களுக்குள்ள. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moolabandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ताई जंघ परिकरी जी मनो पगदाई पाशति आनीम अनादो धरती टेकी बारला गुल्फपुला की बारिली.
The next asana is the Sukhadevasana. In this asana, you're going to be sitting in the same position. Touch the wrist of your fingers together along with your little finger and thumbs together. Spread them out like a lotus and place them in front on top of your knees. Keep your gaze to the nose. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து ஒரு லோட்டஸ் மாதிரி உங்களோட கையை பண்ணிட்டு நீங்க உங்களோட முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your hands as a lotus and place it on top of your knees. Visualize yourself as all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa are pleased with you. Keep your gaze to the nose. Continue to do the Shitkari Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha. Tighten your perineum region and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही आनवाम गोड़ा माहिले ताशे दक्षि गोड़ा अग्र मिलावे.
The next asana is the Datta Digambara asana, repeated on the other side. Now with your hands hold on to your opposite feet that are next to your hips. Next வந்து Datta Digambara asana பண்றோம். உங்களோட கைகளை வச்சு உங்களோட ரெண்டு காலையும் பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. ஆப்போசிட் காலையும் பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க உங்களோட கையை வச்சு. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize that Paramashiva has blessed you to move beyond all the desires, all the material desires and needs. Do the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moolabandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे डाही जंग ऊपर करी जावे डाही पाखती तापो आने गोड़ा ऊपर तल करी ठाने.
The next asana is the Machandrasana. In the same asana, just hold on to your big toes. இதே ஆசனத்தில் உட்காந்து உங்களோட கால்களோட கட்டை விரலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க உங்களோட விரலை வச்சு. Bend forward and down, trying to get your nose towards the ground. முன்னாடி குனிஞ்சு உங்களோட மூக்கை வந்து தரைக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Keep your gaze towards the nose. உங்களோட பார்வை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்கை நோக்கி இருக்கட்டும். Visualize yourself as a fish. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு மீனை தியானிங்க. Keep yourself into the Moolabandha. Tighten your perineum into the Moolabandha. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनो पगडाई जंग परे राशे केली परी लगावे दावाया को बारलो गुल्फ जीवना विदा की माहिली.
The next asana is the Gomukhasana 2. We are going to be repeating the Gomukhasana 2 on the other side. Sit in the same position. This time you're going to be bringing your right hand on top. Bring your right hand on top and bring your left hand from the bottom and hold both your hands at the back. Try to bring them together. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் கையை நீங்கள் வந்து தூக்கி உங்களோட முதுகுக்கு பின்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கையை வந்து கீழே இருந்து முதுகுக்கு பின்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை ரெண்டுத்தையும் கோர்த்து வச்சுக்கோங்க முடிஞ்ச அளவுக்கு. Try to get your fingers together and lock them behind you. As you perform this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow in your inner space. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum into the Moolabandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तान गोर्मपेढं च सैंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is the Dhirasana. So the asana that we are going to be performing now is the Dhirasana. So what you are going to be doing now? You're going to be sitting on your knees. Sit on your knees with the hands on top of your thighs. Keep your spine straight. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery inside you. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Once, what we're going to be doing now is Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling through the nose, holding your breath exhaled and inhaling. You're going to be focusing on the exhale. The breath will automatically come in once you start inhaling. Once you just unlock, your breath will again start coming in. So focus on the exhale. நீங்கள் வந்து காற்று வெளியில் விட்டுட்டு நீங்கள் உங்களோட மூச்சை பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக நீங்கள் வந்து விட்ட உடனே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக மூச்சு உள்ளே வந்துடும். நீங்கள் ரிலீஸ் பண்ணோடனே. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बने पग गोठान दिवालीने ते तेन थनु गुदानिनी चैन आड़ा राखिने बेसमुते धीरासन कहेवा यछे.
So now what we are going to be doing is the Dakshina Pada Dhirasana. Okay, so the Dakshina Pada Dhirasana is where you're going to be placing your hands on top of your knees and just sit on one knee, sit on one leg, and the other leg you're going to be raising it and placing your feet on the ground with your knees towards the chest, and your hands are placed on top of your respective knees. நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு கால் மேலே உட்கார்ந்து இன்னொரு காலை தூக்கி நீங்கள் வந்து முட்டியை வந்து உங்களோட நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டிகள் மேலே வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் பாருங்க. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale. Hold your breath and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, tighten your perineum region and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमने पग गुदानिनी चेराकी डाबो पग दींचन दीवाली तेनीम अना धगरने अडाडिने बेसमुते दक्षिण पादा धीरासन छे.
Okay, let us now continue with the next asana. Next asana is the Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. So now as you are sitting with your knees bent, wrap the arm around your knee, the knee that is bent, and catch hold of your opposite arms. Now bend your right knee and keep it close to your perineum, touching the left buttocks. Try to get your feet and try to touch your left buttocks with your feet. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize and control the outgoing breath as you're performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Keep your awareness on the breath. Perform the Mula Bandha, tighten your perineum region, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उलटी रीते डाविभना भारत दाइने बेसमुते दक्षिण श्वास गमनासन कहेवा यछे.
The next asana is the Vamapada Dhirasana. So as you're sitting in the same position, keep the right leg under the thigh as the previous asana, and keep your gaze to the third eye. Just switch your gaze to the third eye. Embody the space of bravery. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale, hold your breath, and inhale. Focus on the exhaling. When you exhale, hold your breath, and let the inhalation happen automatically when you cannot hold on to the breath anymore. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Daniya dhirasana tatha Vamapada dhirasana e dhirasana avantara bhedache.
The next asana is the Vamashvasa Gamanasana. In the Vamashvasa Gamanasana, you're going to continue to hold on to your feet with your hands. Keep your gaze to the nose and control the outgoing breath. As you are performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, நீங்க சுவாசத்தை வெளியில விடும்போது நீங்க கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ணுங்க சுவாசத்தை. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Jamano pamno dichana jamane hatani kakhali marakhi.
The next asana is the Pashasana. So in the Pashasana, what we are going to be doing is sitting on top of your feet. Sitting on top of your feet. Get your feet to the ground, lift your buttocks off the floor. In this asana, you're going to be twisting towards one side and getting your hands twist to one side. Get your hands, your left hand behind from here to the other side of your body from below, and the right hand take it from behind your back and try to hold your left hand. Yes, we can do the easier variation. We can do just with a one leg. Okay, so we'll do with one leg now. வந்து நம்ம ஈஸியர் வேரியேஷன் பண்ணிக்கலாம். நம்ம ஒரே ஒரு காலில் மட்டும் நம்ம பிடிச்சிக்கலாம். So the easier variation is you're going to be taking your hand around just the one leg and interlocking. So you can perform this as well. Just performing it with one leg instead of doing with both legs. Okay, so in this asana, let's all perform this asana. Come on, let's all perform and hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, a means to keep your emotions integrated and aligned to the purpose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधार्य जानवी वृद्धि निधार्य विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां पूर्व सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत पाशासनं भवति.
Now we are repeating the Pashasana on the other side. Let's repeat the Pashasana on the other side. Turn to the other side. Nicely twist your body. Nicely twist your body. And try to bring your hands together. From one hand from the front, one hand from the back. If you cannot do with both the legs, you can do it just with one leg. உங்களால ரெண்டு காலை வச்சும் பண்ண முடியலன்னா நீங்க ஒரு கால் வச்சு பண்ணலாம். Yes, let us perform the asana now. In this asana, keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity. This is a means to keep your emotions integrated and aligned to the purpose of your life. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधार्य जानवी वृद्धि निधार्य विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां पूर्व सहित जंगे निबध्य.
The next asana is the Simha Rupakasana. cross the legs behind you. Cross the legs behind you and press the perineum with the raised heels. Place the hand on top of your knees and keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize and embody the state and space of a lion. Perform Sahaja Kumbhaka, means inhaling and exhaling through the nostrils comfortably. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீங்கள் உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடி கிராஸ் பண்ணி வச்சுட்டு அதுக்கு மேலே உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட பார்வையை வந்து உங்களோட மூக்கை நோக்கி இருக்கட்டும். உங்களுக்குள்ளே நீங்கள் ஒரு சிங்கத்தை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. சமான கும்பகம் செய்யுங்க. சமான கும்பகம்னா உங்களோட மூக்கு வழியாக நீங்கள் சுவாசத்தை உள்ளேயும் வெளியில விட போறீங்க. காற்று பிடிக்க போறதில்ல, வெறும் இன்ஹேலேஷன் அண்ட் எக்ஸலேஷன். Perform the Moola Bandha, tighten your perineum region and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Evening Gulphadeshebhyo Nipedya Vikramena tu Prasarya Janunor Hasta Vasanam Simharupakam.
The next asana is the Guptasana. The next asana is the Guptasana. Keep your legs crossed behind and your feet towards your opposite knees and sit on the perineum. Sit down on the perineum between the heels. Rest your hands on top of your knees and keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's Swamiji. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum into the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Janur Gorantare Pado Kutva Pado Jagopaye Pado Paritasam Sthapya Vidam Guptasanam Viduhu.
Okay, so before we move on to the next asana, you can just relax your knees a little bit. Just relax your knees a little bit. Just sit down and relax your knees a little bit. Stretch your legs out and relax your knees. You can move your legs around. Yes, let us now enter into the next asana. The next asana is the Guptasana. So now again come back to the same position with your heels crossed behind you with your feet close to the opposite knees. Sit down on the perineum and rest your hands on top of your knees. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And from this asana, we are going to be moving on to the next asana, which is Viyogasana. Now just stand up in this position and hold on to your heels. Hold on to your opposite heels with your hands. Hold the calves. Hold your calves. keeping the palms facing backwards with your thumbs inside and your fingers outside. In this asana, keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize that you're getting rid of all the pain in your body. Visualize that you're getting rid of all the pain in your body. You're not bending backwards. You're just placing your hands there. You're not going to be bending backwards. Just try to hold your calves with your hands in this position. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा वामो वो हो जी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी नशिपाद के पानी रावे भनौ वाम घोड़ा ढिगल्यावे.
The next asana is the Harinasana. So as you stand tall on top of your knees, cross your hands in front of your chest, holding your opposite arms. Now, quickly raise the heels off the ground and bring them towards your buttocks, and repeat this again and again. Try to touch your buttocks with your heels. Visualize yourself as a deer inside you, how a deer moves, jumping forward. Visualize like that as your heels are touching your buttocks, trying to touch your buttocks. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Let's all perform this asana. Come on. Let's all do this. Let's all perform the asana, the Harinasana. Get it as high as you can. Try to get your feet as high as you can towards your buttocks. Try to get your feet as high as you can towards your buttocks. Tighten your perineum in the Mula Bandha as you're performing this asana. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उद्दानं कृत्वा पार्श्वभ्यां नितम्बं हरिनाथनं भवति.
The next asana is the Ushtrasana 3. So in the Ushtrasana 3, what we are going to be doing is, as your heels are placed behind you, you are going to be holding your ankles this time. Bend backwards and hold on to your ankles. And just bend your head backwards, relaxing your neck, and bend backwards, pushing your hips forward. Keep your hips forward, bend your head back, bending your back and holding your feet with your hands. Nicely open up your chest. Easier variation in this asana is you can keep your toes up, means you can stand on your toes, means you can keep your toes up like this. So there is less distance between your hands and your toes. So this way you can easily hold on. In the position la வந்து உங்களோட கால்களை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட கைகளை வச்சு உங்களோட காலை பிடிச்சு உங்களோட இடுப்பை முன்னாடி தள்ளி உங்களோட தலையை பின்னாடி ரெஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. In this asana, visualize yourself as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு camel visualize பண்ணுங்க. Come on, all of you perform the asana. Nicely feel the stretch in your back. Feel the nice stretch in your back, in your lower back. Let us perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling through your nostrils. Relax your head. உங்களோட தலையை நீங்க பின்னாடி ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களோட தலையை தூக்க வேண்டாம். நீங்க தலையை அப்படியே பின்னாடி விட்டுக்கோங்க. அப்படியே தலையை பின்னாடி ரெஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அப்படியே தலையை பின்னாடி ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Do not lift your head up. Just relax your head back and hold in the position. உங்களோட தலையை பின்னாடி ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அப்படியே இந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க எவ்வளவு முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineum region into the Mula Bandha. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपालयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं दुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
The next asana is the Malasana. So we are going to be performing the Malasana now. So in the Malasana, what you're going to be doing is you're going to be first watch the asana. First look at how the asana is to be performed. Just sit on the mat. All of you can relax. எல்லாரும் உட்கார்ந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. அப்படியே ஸ்க்ரீனை பாருங்க எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு. Just relax and watch the screen how to do the asana, and then we'll perform the asana together. Okay. So now in the Malasana, what we are going to be doing is lifting your knees up and bringing your hands in between your feet and placing it on the ground, and pull your feet above your respective shoulders. உங்களோட கையை வந்து நீங்க உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்களோட ஷோல்டர்ஸ்க்கு பின்னாடி வைக்கணும், தோளுக்கு மேல வைக்கணும். உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்களோட தோள்களுக்கு மேல வைக்கணும். இந்த மாதிரி உங்களோட தோள்களுக்கு மேல வச்சுட்டு you have to place your hands above your shoulders, and then place your hands on the ground in front of you. Lean forward and lift yourself off the ground. முன்னாடி கொஞ்சம் bend பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட காலை மேல தூக்க போறீங்க. So now let us all do this asana together. Let us all perform this asana together. This is called the Malasana. Pull your legs towards your shoulders. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்களோட தோள்கள் கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. கால்களை ரெண்டுத்தையுமே உங்களோட தோள் கிட்ட இழுத்துட்டு கையை ரெண்டுமே தலையில வச்சுட்டு அப்படியே கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி பெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட பாடியை மேலே தூக்க பாருங்க. Try to get your hands in front of you and lift yourself off the ground and balance on top of your hands. There is another variation to perform this asana from a standing position. Okay, இந்த ஆசனத்தை வந்து நீங்க நிக்கிற பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து கூட நீங்க பண்ணலாம். We are going to be performing this asana from a standing position. Stand all the way up, and now bend forward and down, placing your hands behind next to your feet. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட காலுக்கு பக்கத்துல கொண்டு வாங்க. பெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு முன்னாடி பெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டு உங்களோட கால்கள் உள்ள இருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உங்களோட கால்கள் பக்கத்துல வைங்க. Now just lean back a little bit and lift your feet off the ground. This is another variation to perform this asana. Okay, in this asana, just lift your feet off. Try to get your feet together. Try to get your feet closer together, like a garland. See, it's like a garland. Mala means a garland. So try to get your feet together as a garland around you. Okay, all of you perform this asana. Let's take a few minutes to perform this asana. All of you, come on, try this asana out now. Yes. Good. Now all of you can relax. All of you can relax now. Now let us enter into the Shavasana. All of you can lie down on your mats and relax. Lie down on your mats. Place your hands by your sides and relax your body. Completely relax your entire body. Your feet, your hands, your hips, your thighs, your knees, your shoulders, your arms, your elbows, your neck. Completely relax your entire body, your lower back, Relax yourself completely and lay on the ground. Now, உங்களோட உடம்பு ஃபுல்லா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணி படுத்துக்கோங்க. Now, visualize your Kundalini Shakti. உங்களோட குண்டலினி சக்தியை நீங்க விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Visualize your Kundalini Shakti is moving from the base of your spine, from the Mooladhara to the Swadhisthana Chakra. உங்களோட குண்டலினி சக்தி உங்களோட மூலாதார சக்கரத்திலிருந்து சுவாதிஷ்டான சக்கரைக்கு வர்ற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. From the Swadhisthana Chakra, moving up to the Manipuraka Chakra. சுவாதிஷ்டான சக்கரையிலிருந்து மணிப்பூரக சக்கரைக்கு வர்ற மாதிரி தியானிங்க. From the Manipuraka Chakra, coming up to the Anahata Chakra. மணிப்பூரக சக்கரத்திலிருந்து அனாஹத சக்கரைக்கு வர்ற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. From the Anahata Chakra, coming up to the Vishuddhi Chakra. அனாஹத சக்கரத்திலிருந்து விஷுத்தி சக்கரத்துக்கு வர்ற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. From the Vishuddhi Chakra, coming up to the third eye. விஷுத்தி சக்கரத்திலிருந்து உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண் கிட்ட வர்ற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Then from your third eye all the way towards the Sahasrara, towards the crown of your head, visualize the Kundalini Shakti moving all the way up. உங்களோட மூன்றாம் கண்ணில் இருந்து சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரைக்கு போற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Just relax in this position.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now, slowly start moving your legs, moving your toes, moving your knees, moving your elbows, your shoulders, your neck. Pull your feet towards your chest, hug your knees, and rock from side to side. And you can be seated now. Sit up and be seated. Let us just sit in a space of restful awareness for the next few minutes. Just be seated in the space of restful awareness for the next few minutes. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Just sit relaxed in a comfortable position. Sit in a space of restful awareness for the next few moments.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, let us conclude. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Get your hands to the Anjali Mudra. Hold your hands and get it to your heart center. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivapadukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam. Thank you Nithyanandam everyone.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Become part of this revival of the Hindu nation. Share your time, talent, and treasure to KAILASA, the world's first nations for Hindus. Sign up as a citizen. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Become part of this revival of the Hindu nation. Share your time, talent, and treasure to KAILASA, the world's first nations for Hindus. Sign up as a citizen. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA. this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tattvadītam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Tatgurum Tam Namami. Yes, wonderful. Welcome all of you on this wonderful day. Once again, the glimpses of Paramashivoham. Today is the second last day of this glimpses of Paramashivoham. So once again, welcome all of you.
Welcome.
And we just finished the Tritiya Vinasa Krama, the Nithyananda Yoga. We just ended today the Tritiya Vinasa Krama. So we'll be having more and more sessions. Every day we are having live sessions where the acharyas are conducting live demo. Understand yoga. Through yoga, you prepare your body to receive that super consciousness. That subtle brain groove develops in your brain through yoga, because every time you sit in the posture, you become comfortable. When you become comfortable in that posture, that is what is asana, the posture. So let's take a moment and let us share your experience of any breakthrough, any experience that you had through yoga. So let's take a moment and share. Meanwhile, also get ready for the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the SUPREME. Meanwhile, requesting all of you to have the blindfold ready with you, to cover your eyes with the blindfold. So let's get ready with the SUPREME as we enter into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. With this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's put on our blindfolds first. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands or any piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And also requesting, we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off. So requesting Ma Rentia Hong, a participant labeled CN, Ma Zhangzi Ho, and Ma Yang. Please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And let us get ready for the power manifestation. Let us put on the eye bands, cover our eyes, and sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, cover your eyes. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space. just below the heart center. So once again, the heart center is the Anahata chakra, which is just in the middle of your chest. About one palm below that is your Anandagandha, your inner space, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us connect to the Master by remembering the Master in our inner space. Just by mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji. So let's invoke the Master in our inner space by remembering the Master, remembering Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. Let us now move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently look through our third eye, so keeping the two physical eyes closed, we look through the third eye. Just gaze lightly into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from Swamiji's third eye, into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us chant the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from this space of this feeling connection that we have to the Master, and with deep gratitude, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands or your eye cover. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyes have readjusted for the new light, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Please take a moment and share. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know. We have Ma Prema Pujitan Ananda Nithyananda.
It's Prem Pujadaraya Nithyanandam.
Oh yeah, okay, yes. And
Paramshah calls, gratitude Swamiji. Yes, Nithyanandam, yeah.
yes, Nithyananda.
Yes, so even participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. And of course, participants on the Zoom, let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Understand? Your third eye is the doorway to the cosmos itself. You can manifest anything you want. In yogic tradition, it is said that third eye is waiting for your attention for ages. That's why we apply kumkum, so that even by unconsciously we give some attention to the third eye. So putting kumkum and having the glimpse of the third eye. If Fang says I can't understand, I will definitely study English and will. Well, even then you can. I think Yang is translating for all the Chinese people. So if you can get in touch with Yang, you'll be able to have the better communication. Okay. So anyways, others, you can start sharing, and also you can use the translation also. The online translation is quite easy nowadays, so you can use that and start sharing. All the participants on the YouTube, please go ahead and start sharing. Just waiting for a few moments as we receive other sharings. All right. So if you are just waiting for a few moments as we receive other sharings, understand? Again and again, sit with your eyes closed and try to manifest the powers of third eye. You already have one sharing?
Is just a question, is there a Chinese translator in the room?
Yang, we received your message that you are translating. So let us know if you are available, and can you translate?
So Yang is transcribing.
Yes. Okay.
So do we have a translator such in the room? Translating for the Chinese speakers? All right, we'll come back to that.
All right. So we have one sharing from Yang Yan Hong. She says golden semicircular object, black and white light, golden
Chrysanthemums.
chrysanthemum, pink, blue tupils, red roses, a golden circular rose.
Yes, and also says good evening.
Yes.
Good evening,
Nithyananda.
Ma. Good to have you with us. Nithyananda Ma Yang Hong.
Just checking on YouTube if we have any other sharings. Okay. Okay. So now we'll be projecting the image we had shown before.
Om.
So this is the image that we had projected. So you can see It's an AI generated image. So you can see the bright sun and the rays just falling in front of the lake. It's kind of an ocean or water body. You can see the mountains on the sides, birds, trees, even the small huts. Actually, it's a kind of a house on the water standing on the pillars. And we have different colors as well. So yes, looks like, yeah, dolphins. Dolphins are actually quite high jumping. You can see the clouds, small rocks, houses,
Birds in the sky.
birds in the sky. Birds looks like a dolphin. Okay.
All right, so Ma Yang Yan Hong says a golden semicircular object. So we have the sun that looks like the sun. It's cut off at the top, so it's somewhat semicircular, but it's a big golden circular object. Black and white light. There's a little bit of white in the reflection on the water itself. There's a little bit of black in terms of the shadows. Golden chrysanthemums. So we don't, I don't see golden chrysanthemums, but we do see the clouds are on fire. It looks like the clouds are on fire. So that could be a linkma. Pink, blue tulips. So we have some pink, we have the blue of the water. We have some pink flowers here and there. Golden circular roof. So we have the roof, we have a house that's on stilts, and but it's not circular, but we definitely have the house. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mom. And congratulations for manifesting.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the second round of the power manifestation. So let's get ready. You can go ahead again, cover your eyes with the blindfold. So let's take a moment and cover your eyes. And let's manifest the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. And sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line to facilitate the kundalini to rise up. Understand, each one of us have the kundalini, the potential energy in the Muladhara. When you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, you facilitate the kundalini to rise up. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji was the incarnation of Parameshwar, that super consciousness in the form. When you remember Swamiji, you invoke his presence. When you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, simply you manifest the powers. Irrespective of whether you're connected Swamiji, just 1 day, 2 days, 1 month, few years, or so many years. Once you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, simply Swamiji will flow through you. So let's connect with Swamiji. Also, we have Kyo Huang, who has joined us, Nithyananda.
Ma Chao Yu Huang.
Yes,
Chandama.
Nithyananda. Also requesting, we have been starting with the translation for the Chinese. So if you can take active participation with this and help with the Chinese translation. All right. And just be unclutched. Just be in that restful awareness. And unclutch from every single thought. Whether it is good thought, just unclutch. Whether it is good, bad thought, just unclutch. Whether you like some kind of thought, just unclutch. Just be a witness of the thoughts. Do not get engaged with the thought. Just as if from the far you are witnessing your thoughts. And now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And let's enter into this manifestation. Have the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. And keep chanting the Mahavakya. And the now image is being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyes, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Let's mark Nithyananda.
Yeah, I get it. We have sharing from Zhang Shi Hao, says mountain house sea ship something red. Yes, thank you for sharing.
Sharing.
Yes, come on. Let's start sharing. Don't hesitate to share anything. Anything that is revealed to you, just go on sharing without any hesitation, thinking that something will be wrong, something will be right. Do not bother. Just share. So let's go ahead and share. Understand, only the more and more you manifest the powers of third eye, your third eye sharpens, gets awakened. The calcification gets cleared. As someone says that due to different lifestyle, the water, our third eye gets calcified because of the fluoride. So more and more you manifest the power of third eye, the third eye gets awakened. So let's take a moment and start sharing. Just waiting on for a few more sharings. So please go ahead and share. Just checking on the YouTube for the revelations. Okay. My Yang Yanhong, if you can share, ma. All right. So with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image on your screen.
Nithyananda
Yes, so this is the image that we had
Paramashivoham.
You can see it's AI generated elephants, more kind of the big elephant who is leading the whole group, and the small elephants just following the big elephant. You can see colorful forest with the flowers, leaves. It's quite kind of nice scene. In terms of color, you have red, green, gray, white, black. Yes, so this is a scene that we had projected. So mountain, house, sea, ship, something red. So definitely we have this something red. The flower itself is red. Well, it's kind of a forest, whole forest itself. So there might be mountains. We're not sure. Yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing and manifesting the powers. Understand, the more and more you manifest, the more you manifest and start sharing, the more you grow oneness in you. And you connect with that cosmic energy, the super consciousness. So with this, we'll be now entering into today's theme, today's session itself, which is going to be on flowering of the Atman, flowering of the energy. So only when your energy flowers within you, you are able to manifest that consciousness. Understand, each one of us are on our own journey in a unique way for that super consciousness energy to flower within us. And Swamiji has given this whole ecosystem, this power science, the science of the power manifestation for all of us as a gift to manifest this oneness, this super consciousness. So today Swamiji will be gracing us as Somaskanda Murti. And first, today we'll be going through this three shariras, the three bodies that all of us have. The first is the physical body, the gross body, which all of us you can see made of flesh and bones. Next is subtle body, and third is the causal body. So let's enter into the introduction about the three bodies itself as Swamiji reveals on this. So let's come to the space of listening and understand these three bodies are not somebody else is having. Each one of us have these three bodies. Only when we know our existence, how of the three bodies we have, only then we'll be able to work on it. So let's enter into the introduction to these three bodies as described by Swamiji himself.
almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is a major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these 3 body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100 acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep uncomfort, a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these 3 bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you are telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it is 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with a right meditation technique, practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people, with a group of 30 people. I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color, or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling, and you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind.
There's a saying that you slept like a log.
Mm.
You are out dead to the world.
Mm.
And
That
there
is
is
the
no-
real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color of dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? 4 colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now.
Oh.
When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color, just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real or some information to you. It's from superconsciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Talked about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, what that causes.
One thing. It's confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes For no reason, you feel deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circles?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below, lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Same size. Next. Yes, next. Yes. Right, we can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes, some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. Is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle layers enters the causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. A deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
Yes. So, Swamiji introduced about the three bodies, the physical body, the gross body which we have, the subtle body, and the causal body. So, whenever all these like subtle body, Swamiji, when subtle body enters into the causal body, in the physical body, it becomes a restlessness. When the causal body enters into the physical layer, it creates insomnia. So there, as Swami says, that only two options we have. Either we move towards the superconscious breakthrough or who move towards the global suicide. That's why Swamiji again and again has been emphasizing on creating the ecosystem of the superconscious breakthrough, where people live the superconscious breakthrough, creating more and more ecosystem that not only combats the person who is living this ecosystem, person who is getting that superconscious breakthrough, but enriching others. Only when you enrich others, this global suicide can be avoided. Living this way. Otherwise, humanity will go back to the same, starting with zero, with again that same Iron Age, then tribals. So humanity will push back to the very start. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next intranization exercise, which is actually the Swamiji will be giving the 7 layers that we have. Will be projecting the slide for you so that you can pen down. Actually, you can sketch these 7 layers that all of us have, which is the physical layer, pranic layer, mental layer, causal layer, nirvanic layer, and these 7 layers as Swamiji reveals. So let's come to the space of listening and have the notebook and pen and paper with you and draw these circles, these 7 layers, so that it will be referred. We'll be referring these 7 layers as we go through the program throughout the day. slowly relax. And now we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji. Actually, this is going to be a meditation as well. Recognize your beauty. Swamiji says that when we feel that we are not beautiful, we start looking for outside, for other idol, other person, whether man, woman, or any idol, as that they are beautiful, and we ourselves don't feel that we are beautiful. That is why we struggle. That is why we struggle. Swami says very beautifully that we are unique and we are enough unto ourselves. And God has created in our own world. God is not an engineer. God is not a doctor. God is, if God was an engineer, he would have molded us in the same way. But God is an artist. That's why each one of us are unique. Swamiji will be revealing on this and having a meditation as well. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry, what dress they are going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? There's an idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of your, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose you take the air. Through the whole body you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I had my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttar Karnataka. He stayed under the ground in a closed, tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly actually when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessings. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the Sutras. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for modern men, it is alive. Then later on, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand, when ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you will take, food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique, which is 2-step. Which has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clasps, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize, if I say head, you are expected to visualize only this top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? I can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then. Otherwise, put your whole effort and do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down.
Yes, welcome back. That wonderful meditation.
Yes.
To recognize your own beauty.
So Swamiji led us through the two-step meditation. With this, we'll be jumping on to the detox. And today we have the detox with Palesur. So for this detox, see, understand why detox. Every time, whether it is our lifestyle, whether wrong mental setup that we collect over the period of time, that is why so much of toxins that builds up in our system. We need to continuously go on detoxing. So Swamiji has given various detox process through which we can detox ourselves. So Paleswaram is one of the detox. So how to prepare Paleswaram? So this is basically a cooked rice in water at night. So in the night, basically you cook the rice in the water at night. The general rice, how you cook, same cooking, but you cook it at the night and leave the rice soaked in the water whole night. So after it is getting cooked, you leave the cooked rice in soaked water for the whole night. Next morning, drink the water and cook the rice with green chilies. Eat the cooked rice with the green chili. So you are drinking the water, which is you have soaked, separate it, drink it, and the rice which you have soaked, which is the cooked rice, take it with the green chili. Now this is a very simple technique to experience Paramashanta Sarupa. So when you take, when taken as only one meal a day, it burns the whole stomach and cleanses all the toxins. So if you have any stomach problems, you are having some toxins in the stomach, here's a detox for you, Palasuram. And even you know anybody who has the stomach problems, toxins in the stomach, use this technique. We use this detox process of Palasuram. Understand? Try this for first time for 1 week, like one meal after morning puja or as a breakfast. So I hope the instruction for the how to prepare this Palasuram is clear. Maybe we can display the slide for you so that you can note down if required. So please take a moment and pen down. Once you pen down, let's not jump on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of remote scanning. So remote scanning is one of the most exciting power. So in this round, what we will do is with acharyas, we'll be having the image in front of us. And through the power of third eye, you will be scanning that image that the acharyas will be looking at. And start to pen down what is being revealed to you as you scan about the image that the acharyas are looking at. Any detail about the image, the object, the items, the people, or anything that is there in the picture itself. The colors. So let's get ready to manifest this power, the power of remote scanning. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Cover your eyes. You don't need to cover your eyes. You can just close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Understand, the moment you visualize Swamiji in your space, you connect with that super conscious energy where Swamiji is in. Remove all your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Just be in that restful awareness. The more you manifest the power, the more restful awareness. So sit and unclutch from every single thought. And connect with Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to reveal every single detail of the image that we are about to project. Have that strong declaration to manifest this power of remote scanning. Strong declaration. To manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Now let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's have the strong declaration to manifest the power of remote scanning. Scan the image that the acharyas are looking at. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, welcome back. You can now relax. If you've covered your eyes, then slowly remove the cover, remove the blindfold, and then take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is the power of remote scanning. Ourselves, the acharyas, have a picture in front of us. And through the power of remote scanning, we asked yourselves, the participants, to scan and let us know the details of this image. Please go ahead, take a moment and share with us. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know in YouTube. Also requesting everyone to please come on camera. Ma Nithyananda, Ma Paramashiva, Ma Yang, Ma Zhang Tzi Ho, Ma Agora Swarupini, and there's one more participant. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame.
All right. If you're still sharing, let's go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image on your screen that the acharyas are looking at.
Yes, as you can see, we have a number of people that are playing basketball. So we have the basketball court, the different colors on the basketball court. We have blue, we have green. We have the people's clothing that is mostly black and white, gray. We have the basketball ball itself. We have metal structure, metal frame structure for the outer boundary of the court. We can see a car park behind with a couple of cars. We see the trees. We see some grassland behind, very tall grass. We see some buildings on the right-hand side. So yes, lots of details here, lots of different colors. So if you saw anything Also, there's mostly cloud cover, so there's a lot of cloud cover. There's no rain, but there is a lot of cloud cover. Only a little bit of blue sky is shown. So if you got any of these details right, then congratulations. But please don't be afraid to share. So please, it's important that you share. You trust what you are being revealed. You trust that you trust in your connection to the divine. It is through this connection that the powers manifest. So it's important that you trust, you have faith in this, whatever you are being revealed, and write it all down unreservedly. Don't reserve anything, don't have doubts, don't have any judgments, just trust and write down.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next revelation of Swamiji, which is going to be on the 4 states of consciousness. So Swamiji has already revealed the 3 bodies that we are today looking at, how when the waking state, the dream state, the deep sleep state, and the 4th, which is Turiya state, how they crisscross each other and how they affect each other. When the Turiya state comes into waking state and dream state, it heals in so many ways. When the subtle state, subtle body comes into the physical layer, it causes restlessness. So it so many ways is when it crisscrosses, there's a way it affects. So let's listen directly from Bhagwan as he reveals on these 4 states.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the 3 are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the 3 problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these 3. Am I right? These 3 is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the 3 are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These 2 helps totally all these 3.
Some people get it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians get it too.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about 1 or 2 reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons, especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, we can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance, we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it. I mean, unless they have house.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what? Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now, I am not blaming. It's good in a way because people have helped them. Even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here, at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation. At least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something? Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you'll be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
Yes. So Swamiji talks about the 4 states of consciousness. So we'll be understanding each of these consciousness, how when the thought and with the idea I. So there are 2 things, as Swamiji was saying. One, waking state where you have thought. Dream state also you have thought, and you have the idea I. Even in the waking state you have the idea I. When they crisscross each other, it forms the 4 states of consciousness. Actually 5, including the Turyatita. So when you have thought and you have the idea of I exist, which I consciousness, that is the state which is called as thinking state or the Jagrat state, which is our current state.
The next state is when you have thoughts, but without the idea that I exist. This is called the swapna state. So when you have thoughts, but you don't have the idea that I exist.
And third state where neither the idea I exist, neither the idea of thought exists. That is the deep sleep state. That is called as Shushupti.
And finally, there's the 4th state, which is the idea that I exist, but without any thoughts. So the idea that I exist, but without any thoughts. Now there is a 5th state, which we'll go into now.
5th is Turyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive. You can move anything you want. So this is the Turyatita state. So we'll be projecting this for your reference. The 4 state, including actually the 5 states of consciousness, so that you can pen down. Yes. So these are the 5 states: the Jagrat state, Sushupti, dream state, Turya, and Turyatita. So let's take a moment. If you want, you can write it down.
So you can relax now. And let us know how you went. Were you able to create the table for the 5 states of consciousness? So with thoughts, with I consciousness, without thoughts, without I consciousness, and the Tudyatita state, the 5th state.
Yes. And even all the participants on the YouTube also can have the active engagement on these 5 states. So as throughout the day, we'll be going through these states. Even individually, we'll be going through dream state, how the dream state versus the real state, causal state, deep sleep state. So don't worry, we'll have more sessions as we go throughout the day of the program. And now we'll be entering into a kriya, a guided kriya by Swamiji himself, which is on.
This is the Jataragni kriya for digestion. So to bring up the fire in your belly, in your stomach. So it is in regards to that. That is the Jataragni Agni Jataragni. That's the fire, that's internal fire for digestion. So it is a kriya for this for digestion. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in straight line. Let us bring our awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he guides us through this.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva Karabhyam dharayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hata sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hri. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chandrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death. Especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day, never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this. So that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaranranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवो
Yes. So relax. The Kriya for Jatragni. So with this, now let's jump into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of remote scanning. So again, in this round, Acharyas will be looking at the image, and through the power of third eye, you will be scanning the Acharyas for the image. So let's get ready. Hope the instruction is clear. You'll be manifesting the power of seeing every single detail of the image that the Acharyas are looking at. Yes. So let's get ready. You can.
Yes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us bring our awareness to our inner space. And let us now remember Swamiji in our inner space. Our inner space is the space Swamiji has been initiating us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that by remembering Swamiji in our inner space. Feel that feeling connection that you have to the Master, and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. It is from this space of oneness that we manifest this power. It's indeed every power. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our awareness, shift our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us now just lightly gaze through the third eye, so not the two physical eyes. Let's keep these closed. Let's gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from his Anya Chakra to our Anya Chakra, our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let's continue to chant this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. As ourselves, the Acharyas, are looking at an image. Let's begin. So scan the details of the image the Acharyas are looking at. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So ourselves, the acharyas, were looking at a picture, and through the power of remote scanning, remote vision, we asked yourselves, the participants, to let us know the details of the image that we were looking at. Please take a moment and share. So requesting all participants to please switch on your cameras. If you don't have your camera switched on, please switch it on. Yang, Magora Swarupini, Zhang Tzi Hao. Requesting please switch on your cameras. And for those of you following us on YouTube, you can let us know what was revealed in your third eye as well. So it's part of your power manifestation. Yes, we welcome Mahamari Crystal Kasana, Nithyananda, welcome. So welcome Ma Li Yun, who's just joined us recently. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us, Ma.
Yes, so please go ahead and share what was revealed to you. We asked you to scan the image that the acharyas were looking at. So acharyas were looking at the image, and through the power of remote scanning, you were seeing all the details of the image. All right. So we'll be projecting the image now, which the acharyas were looking at.
Paramashivoham. Om.
Sorry about the technical glitch. So yes, as you can see, this is the image that we had displayed earlier. You can see it's a number of kids, perhaps indoors on a indoor stadium, playing all sorts of sports. So you can see basketball, a football, a volleyball, actually 2 volleyballs, 2 basketballs. So yes, number of different kids with sports balls. We have different clothing colors. So we have light gray, we have cyan, we have light blue, gray. We have perhaps a light purple as well. So yes, many different colors. We have white, we have black, and yes, so all the different colors. And of course, you have the white background, the white wall, and the gray, a dark gray door at the end. Yes, this was the image that was projected for you. If you got any of those details right, then congratulations. And encouraging you to please share your results as well. So please share whatever is revealed to you. And once again, it is important to trust. Trust whatever is being revealed. That is as part of your connection. It is a measure of your connection, a measure of your connection to the divine. So it is through this divine connection that the powers manifest. All right. So next, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is the physical body layer. So it's an introduction to the physical body layer. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will tell us all about our physical body. So we had a look at the 7 layers of our body. We drew the diagram earlier today. The outermost layer is the physical body. So the one that we are most used to, the one that we usually relate ourselves to. So we think we are just this physical body. We are much more, of course. We are the entire, all 7 bodies, all 7 layers. So let us now have a look at this physical body layer. So requesting everyone to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your full awareness as Swamiji reveals on this physical body layer. Let's begin.
Yes.
Swamiji, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say, there is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word, without I.
We can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No. Again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means you start thinking that you need to, as if uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi.
That's the blank.
Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough. Don't take notes. If you take the moment you bend for the notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules, even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was telling, I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple, so I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being. And don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First, let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. King goes to a master and asks the master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat. Relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swamiji? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours, it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, it means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So, they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating. Not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. 2 kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there are another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And second, now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. but they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you an important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. No?
It's being played in the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days, try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding the half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh? Oh, in the full moon and new moon day. One more important thing you need to understand: mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun. Moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Nidhi has got some question? You remembered? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile river is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians, Egyptian kings. They worship Nile river as a god. Nile river is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile river for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand, based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is? Wrong call. When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally, you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means If you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problems? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though it's awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4. It's too much. 25%. And it's recorded, only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take that guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, inside she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give a solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand that how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, the tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is an understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I'm shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup, only we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness, low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a kid, if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain. Just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, 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 the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head. It's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly, slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught and it started just swelling. I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop on the stop symbol. No? just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here, please wait, don't come, don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally, it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if that portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates. It relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, Can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing, step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back.
Yes. So much revelation on the physical layer. So much is revealed on so much on the physical layer. We had the meditation also. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of remote scanning. So again, once again, the acharyas will be looking at the image, and through the power of third eye, you'll be seeing all the details, every single details of the image, every whether the object, whether the color, whether even the feeling of that whole environment, the whole environment ecosystem, whatever it is, even anything related to that itself is a power manifestation.
Yes, so before we get into the power manifestation, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. We welcome also Mahamiri, Nithyananda Mahamiri,
Nithyananda.
welcome. Good to have you with us. We also welcome Bata, Nithyananda Malata, welcome. And so requesting Mahamiri, Ma Chao Yu Huang, Magora Swarupini, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Be available in the camera frame. Also Nithyananda, be available in the camera frame. Now, just before we go on, if you have any questions for in terms of what we have covered so far today, please do let us know. So anything that you don't fully understand, anything that you need a little bit more explanation, by all means, please ask. This is what we are here for. So yes, Nithyananda Mahamiri, welcome on.
Nithyananda.
Yes, and we're also joined by Ma Zhang Zi Hao.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Ma Zhang Zi Hao. Yes, so we're just about to move into the power manifestation, the power of remote vision. So once again, the acharyas ourselves, we will have an image that we will be looking at, and we will be requesting the participants yourselves to scan through the power of remote vision to scan the image that we are looking at. So let us get ready. You don't need to close your eyes for this one. It does help. When we close our eyes, we remove the visual aspects, the visual distractions, the potential visual distractions. So we are more aware of our connection to the divine. So we are not distracted. So let us get ready. You can close your eyes. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandagandha, which is just below the heart center. So we have the heart center, the Anahata chakra in the middle of our chest, just below that, about a palm's width below that, if you can see, is where we have our inner space. This is the space we have initiated into by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Master, Swamiji. We have been initiated into to connect to him, to have this space with the divine, to be alone with the divine, just in our inner space, ourselves and the divine, this our space and Swamiji. So let us bring our awareness to this inner space. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Just by mere remembrance of the Master, invoke Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. So remembering means recalling the full essence of the being, the full essence of the Master, of Swamiji. Everything Swamiji is, everything Swamiji represents, and everything Swamiji means to you. Remember all of that in your inner space. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Feel that feeling connection you have to the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gaze lightly through our third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye into the Master's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from his Anya chakra into our third eye, our Anya chakra. Feel an energetic cord, energetic connection. We feel the light build up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. So let's go ahead and feel all of that in our third eye. Bring your awareness to the third eye and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code what he has given us for just this reason. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision, seeing image that the acharyas have in front of them. Let us now begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now.
And let's take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Understand every time, understand third eye is the window. Swami says again and again and again. When your third eye is awakened, you're almost at the, because this is the door to the cosmos itself. That's why again and again manifest the powers of third eye. Whenever you get chance, sit with your eyes closed, connect with Swamiji with the third eye, and manifest the powers of third eye. Let's take a moment and start sharing. Even all the participants on the YouTube, let us share. Understand that when you manifest the oneness, even the cosmos celebrates that, yes, one more person has become part of the consciousness. It just celebrates. It's one more addition. So it's like cosmos is waiting for you to manifest the super consciousness.
Yes, so please go ahead and share. And also requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. We have Ma Chao Yu, Huang, Ma Miri, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Zhangzi Ho. And we also welcome Ma Maha Kala Yogini, Nithyananda Ma, and also requesting please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. Also Ma Trinetrikananda, but please also turn on your camera. Be available in the camera frame. Yes, understand that these powers, all of Paramashiva's powers, we have access to because we are divine beings. We are, as Swamiji tells us, we are spiritual beings having a human experience, not vice versa. So we are spiritual beings having this human experience. We are wearing this body. We have incarnated in this body, and we are using this body for the purpose that we are here, which is the superconscious breakthrough. And we can do this superconscious breakthrough. We attain this superconscious breakthrough through these power manifestations. When we connect to the divine, when we find our true self is the divine self. So every time that we take part in these power manifestations, we rekindle our connection to the divine. We are the divine. So requesting everyone, please Make sure that you take part in these power manifestations. It is what we have come here for, what we've waited for millions of years, for many, many thousands of lifetimes to get to this point. So let us make sure that we don't deny ourselves this opportunity. Let us connect to the divine and manifest these powers of Paramashiva.
Also, we have been joined by Vijay Sarupa, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, and welcome. Good to have you with us.
Yes. Once you have shared, we'll be projecting you the image that the acharyas were looking at.
So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us have a look at the image that we projected earlier. So yes, this is the image we projected earlier. We can see an elderly couple perhaps enjoying some time in the gym. So we can see they are keeping fit, keeping healthy by doing some gym work. You can see the gym equipment around them. You can see the lights of the ceiling. They're both holding some weights, so doing some sort of exercises with the weights. And yes, they seem to be very happy doing these healthy exercises. And of course, it is recommended. Swamiji recommends that everyone does not just yoga but also gym work to strengthen your body. So yoga to align your body to the cosmos, to the cosmic energies, and of course the gym work to strengthen your body, and to strengthen your immune system, your nervous system, all of that.
Yes. So if you have seen anything, any details in the during the revelation, let us share and can congratulate yourself, and please do share. As you can see, there's so many details, even the tube light, the white colors, phase colors, the sun is shining from the behind its glasses. So much details are there. All right.
Yes, and also requesting people, if you are taking part in the power manifestations, please make sure that you share. So it is through trust in the revelations, your connection to the divine, that these powers manifest, that these powers get better and better as the connection to the divine gets stronger and stronger. So trust whatever you are seeing, have faith, and just write it down. Don't judge, don't have any self-doubts. We say again and again, any self-doubts, any judgments puts a filter in between yourself and the divine. And it is just another filter that you have to work to remove. So let us just not judge and not discount anything. Just go with it. Whatever it is that you are being revealed, just go with it.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on with the next revelation by Swamiji. So we already have Swamiji revealed on the physical layer. Now Swamiji will be going into details of reality versus dream. So understand, in the waking state, what we perceive as the real, the waking state. Now, in the dream state, when we are awake, we know that it is a dream. But when we are in the dream, we feel that that is the reality. So when we are in the dream, we know that that is the reality. When we come out of the dream, then we know as yes, it was a dream. So,
and of course, what if we wake up from what we call reality? Then does that make it a dream as well? So let us get ready for these revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam. I think that it's processing.
That's right. Cynthia? I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes, any of your idea about dream? How it comes, why it comes, what it is?
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri?
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something. Sleep stages, comes back at you.
Sunita? Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something?
Oh,
Your hands are raised.
dream for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you world think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream.
What is 4 color meaning?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you seen a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put this red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams.
I
time around morning 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the 4 color.
No, black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I'm telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay. That's a wonderful insight. Then something from
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes as a dream.
that also comes.
Whatever bothers you in the day.
All the thoughts, that always comes.
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams. And not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they are shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that day itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success, and which is more that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed, I have failed, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time you invite disease, and not only we invite, we send email, telegram and telephone call, leave voicemail message, and finally even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, and the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously, but we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. And now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother, go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams, today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way, and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. without even drinking juice or milk, just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam, even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires, I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires, which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly, or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity, and nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will have a shoulder pain. Any of you experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say. Wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, or what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell? This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, why I am an atheist, why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are. bending this. I thought. Or you can.
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. That's not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. I'm just sit. You can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling, but I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Hey, you are an enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, no, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly. This guy said, what is there? It's an ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that? This guy says, no. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether the Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand. Every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay. No, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time. So, time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only 1 day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only 1 day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta. They say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the avastatraya means the three states, you are liberated. Nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings. If you just understand these three concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these three states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop?
No.
You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally.
Yeah.
This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this. As if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated, man. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, Or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power
Mm.
is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see, one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad. Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical. They are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds, which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it for us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
Maybe
us to.
My mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be. You may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. So what you're saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that if you go a little more deeper, ma, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering, ma.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president of cannibals, wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered that hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby, and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body, and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself, they removed this old hut. Again, they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just to pay. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, They hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burnt, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand.
Yes, welcome back. So beautiful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on reality versus dream. What is reality and what is dream? And how do we know which one is which? And Swamiji also pointed out that what we learn, what we are taught as a young child, what we pick up from our parents is what becomes our conditioning. So he was telling us just towards the end about how you can give birth as a woman, of course, you can give birth without pain. If you are conditioned to believe, to understand that there is no pain, there is no need for pain, then you can just deliver without pain. So anything that we are taught about, so Swamiji beautifully also told us about how there's a group of people in the northern parts of India, I believe, where they live close to 300 years because their belief is, their understanding is that a human life is 300 years. So because that is their belief, they live that. So whatever your reality is, it is shaped by your conditioning, shaped by your beliefs, shaped by what you think. And what you think is dream, what you think is reality is very fluid. It's our beliefs, our understandings that can shape the dreams, that can shape the reality. We can change the dreams. And just in the same way that we change the dreams, we can change the reality. And just realizing that our reality is made from the same stuff as the dreams, we understand what we can do. The reality, we can manifest our own reality. We can change the reality that we experience. And more than that, we can realize that if reality is just another dream, do we really need to change it? So very powerful, very deep revelations there by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right, so next let us move on to the internalization exercise, reality versus dream.
Understanding that reality is a dream. So what we experience as reality is nothing but is a dream. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. We'll be having some process exercise where you'll be understanding that what we consider, what we perceive as reality is actually a dream. Understand. So let's start with that you are not the eyes. Even if you look deeper, you'll know that you are not the eyes, you are just seeing through the eyes. Your eyes are just an instrument for seeing. Many times your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing. It happened to you multiple times, anywhere, like while you are in the bus or while you're walking, driving. When you are seeing something, but still you are not registering the scene which you are seeing. So just sit and remember that you are seeing through the eyes. And when you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see that you are witnessing everything. Yes. So let's enter into this intra-annihilation exercise. As we understand, just sit and remember that you are seeing through the eyes. Let's begin. When you step back and realize you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention is on the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. So let's continue to see through the eyes. Suddenly you realize that you are witnessing everything. Let's continue.
you can relax now.
And understand that and cognize that reality is a dream, which you need to understand that what you see is a dream. Means this world, when you, even with the waking eyes, when you see the world, it is a dream. And having that Shakti, the energy to change the dream. Third, having the buddhi or the intelligence to know that it is a dream, so there is no need to change it. So Swamiji mentions three things about cognizing reality as a dream, which first is understanding what you are seeing the world is a dream. Second, having the Shakti, energy to change the dream, to alter the dream as you want. Third, having the buddhi or the intelligence to know that it is a dream, so there's no need to change. So an important truth you should know that dreams are made of the same stuff out of which the waking world is made of. And if you think dreams are ordinary, then this world is also ordinary.
Yes, at the same time, if you think this world is a reality for you, then dreams are also a reality. So they are made of the same stuff. Dreams, reality. Understanding these very truths will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream.
Yes. So have a contemplation, have a deep contemplation on this, the what you are seeing this as a reality. Only when you start contemplating, you dig deeper, you go dive deep into it, you will start to get the answers for the seeking. You'll have the deeper understanding about the reality, what we think as reality, what we perceive as reality, that is also a dream. Only then you'll be going much deeper into your seeking. All right. So with this, we'll be jumping on to the power manifestation.
Yes. So once again, we will be scanning for the image that we have ourselves, that the acharyas have in front of us. So let us get ready for this power of remote vision. Requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame. We're also joined by Molly Yu, Nithyananda. Welcome.
Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us. So welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Paramashivoham program, level 1. We are just about to jump into a power manifestation segment. So through the feeling connection, through the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the super consciousness, the cosmic super consciousness, we can manifest, we have access to all these powers, and we can manifest the power of remote vision. So for this round, once again, for everyone, we will be displaying an image for ourselves, the acharyas. We will be seeing the image, and through the power of remote scanning, remote vision, yourselves, the participants, will be scanning for the image that we have in front of us. So let's get ready. Once again, let's turn on the cameras. Let's settle down and sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You may close your eyes. You don't have to, but you may close your eyes. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Kanda, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of our chest, the Anahata chakra. Below that, about a palm's width below that, we have the inner space, the Ananda Kanda, the space that we have been initiated into by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, to connect to him, to connect to the divine. It is our space to be alone with the divine. So let us reach out, let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Just by merely remembrance, we invoke the Master, we invoke the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into our inner space. And remembrance is not just visualizing, but recalling the full essence that is the being, the full essence that is Swamiji, everything that makes Swamiji, Swamiji, everything that Swamiji means to you, remembering all of that in your inner space. Through this feeling connection that we have to the Master, we feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering upon us, radiating from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself, and showering us from our inner space. It is our space of oneness, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, the superconscious divinity, that we have access to these powers. So let us take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let's get familiar and cozy. Bring our full awareness to this space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. We feel the Master's presence in our inner space. We feel warm and fuzzy in our Ananda Gandha. Just take some time and enjoy that feeling of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. Now gently let us shift our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us gaze through our third eye, not the two physical eyes, keep them closed. We gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Just gently, don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. Just the way you would gaze at a flower, in the same manner, gaze through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel the light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye, our Anya chakra, for this power manifestation. So go ahead and feel all of that in your third eye. Now from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Let us connect further to the Master by chanting this Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him further. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting this power of remote vision, seeing the image that is displayed on the Acharya screen. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now relax. So take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye as you were scanning for the image that ourselves, the Acharyas, had in front of us on our screen. So please take a moment. Also requesting everyone, so if you're following us on YouTube, you can also take part in this. So don't just be a visitor, don't just be a witness. You can take part. Please take part. Requesting everyone to please participate. So we have Jeremy Maxwell that says definitely water. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Okay.
So definitely water. We'll check in just a little while when we get to the verification stage. For everyone else that we have a number of people that are watching us on YouTube. Of course, you're very welcome. Thank you very much for being with us. Get involved. Please participate in these programs, and especially for this power manifestation. If you have taken part, please, like Jeremy Maxwell Dial, please let us know. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. And we'll review shortly when we have a look, when we get to the verification stage. Meanwhile, requesting everyone in the Zoom room as well on two-way to please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. And also requesting everyone in the Zoom room to please, if you haven't got your camera switched on, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. We have Ma Nitya Saralananda, Nithyananda Ma, welcome, good to have you with
Nithyananda.
us, Ma. We have Ma Zhangzi Ho, Ma Chao Yu Huang, Ma Molly Yu. Again,
Yes.
welcome, Ma Molly Yu. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. Let's settle down and let us take part in this power manifestation and in this program. So be available for yourself. As Swamiji beautifully tells us, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of it. So the more you put in, the more you take out. If you put in 100%, only then can you get 100% back. So think about why you are here. Think about what you want to get out of this program. And think about what you are putting into the program. Is everything that you are doing, actions and thoughts, are they aligned to your goal? So if your goal is to get so much out of this program, are your thoughts and your actions aligned to this goal? So yes, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get to the verification stage. Just one more. Let's check one more time on the YouTube. Yes, okay, so we have only for now just Jeremy Maxfield Aya. This is definitely thank you very much for sharing, Aya. And as you can see, we have there's a lot to do with water there. So yes, definitely right, Aya. Thank you very much for sharing. We have a number of drinks, a number of fruit drinks, yeah. Shakes, no, not shakes.
Fruit juice.
Smoothies.
Yeah, it can be smoothies, especially.
So there's a lot of fruits there, some beautiful fruits, some rolled oats with honey nut and raisins, yes, and 4 different kinds of smoothies. I'm just guessing here, could be some obviously raspberries. We can see the raspberries are there. We can see the pomegranate, possibly passion fruit, possibly avocado. There's also blueberries here. So yes, very nice and healthy breakfast, or healthy to have any time during the day. So if you got any of that correct, so obviously we have Richard Aya, sorry. Jeremy Aya, yes, apologies. We have Jeremy Aya that shared definitely water. Yes, we have drinks are water. We have they're generally made with ice, which is solid water. So yes, congratulations for manifesting. And for everyone else, if you have seen anything along those lines, anything in terms of the drinks, anything in terms of the colors, even the fruits, perhaps you might even have gotten some smells. Whatever you experience, if you experience something that is along those lines, then congratulations, well done. And I encourage you to share your revelations, whatever is being revealed to you. It's important to trust whatever is being revealed to you. Don't have any judgments, don't have any reservations, thinking maybe I'm not right, or maybe I'm not manifesting. Understand, from the moment that we connect to the divine, we are manifesting. It might not show, it might not be visible in this plane just yet, but we are manifesting. Similarly, if you get into the car to drive from point A to point B, the moment you get out of your driveway, you're not at point B yet, but you're on the way. You have already started the journey. You're not yet there, so you don't see the result, but you are on the way. So understand, the moment that we open up to the divine, we make that connection to the divine, we are manifesting. We are on the way to manifesting our powers. We haven't gotten there yet, so they're not visible yet, but don't have any doubts about it. The moment you start having doubts, the moment you start putting restrictions on this connection to the divine, you put in like a lens. You put lens, and the light that is supposed to be coming through will get darker and darker, less and less, because of this lens that you put in the way. So just have trust, unreserved trust, and just go with it. Whatever is being revealed, go with it.
As I say that no belief, you don't have to believe. Listen and manifest without the self-doubt, without the self-hatred. Have the trust. When you have the trust on the cosmic energy, the cosmic intelligence, simply the cosmos will overflow through you. The Swamiji will overflow through you. All right. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation with Swamiji, which is going to be a question answer session on the dream body itself, the question answer on the dream, and Swamiji is explaining about the dream body and meditation technique, a technique to awaken the innate intelligence.
Yes. So let us come to the space of listening. Let us all sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is very important. It helps you bring awareness, helps you bring the attention. So it heightens your attention span. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. Don't slouch, don't lie down, you'll fall asleep. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your full awareness as Swamiji begins this wonderful revelation. So first of all, with the Q&A, then talking about the dream body and awakening the innate intelligence. Let's begin.
First thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand, what he said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in that dream. You will have a wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things, they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you have suppressed the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. an important thing you need to understand. Any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear, it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is a usual dream. It is a usual just dream.
So what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can do. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe. Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see, are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense? Because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not. But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it's just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. you need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No, none of them have got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked the right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs.
All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest. Many times the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you can see you'll have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home I thought I should be able to fall asleep well, but instead I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this, I couldn't sleep all night even though it was so late, and I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You've done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you have the excuse, oh I'm tired, oh dear Shanti Pai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means the suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much of awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like what are the some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on. I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. Yes, you see, that is what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it.
The guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time suddenly if super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time if super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4-color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2-color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2-color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2-color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These two dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4-color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4-color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health.
not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our fourth state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one border line which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult, but truth. Here, only 1 line, only 1 portion. When it is inserted, it creates all the 4 levels. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these 2 are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try. Just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
Why it is 4 color?
Ramana Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color and illusion. It can not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you, is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives, and can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No. No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it's very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now, and all the tantric masters at least available now, are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. First thing, this technique has to be done lying.
In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you did standing. Na? In NSP, for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Okay.
Yeah. Cindy.
All right. Cynthia, I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
Yes, welcome back.
After this beautiful meditation, now this is the time that we enter into the next revelation with Swamiji. As Swamiji was having the meditation on to awaken the innate intelligence, understanding that when you explore the dream body, you can awaken the innate intelligence. Now Swamiji will be taking us, guiding us on how to, what is the science behind making the physical body strong. So this is going to be a beautiful revelation by Swamiji, and then we'll be entering into a technique for physical body. It's going to be a meditation. So requesting all of you to be available, give your 100%. Ma Trinitkanda, Ma Lata, Ma Yuo Hong, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Zhang Shihao.
Yes, Nithyananda, and we also welcome Anandeshwari, Nithyananda, welcome. Good to have you with us, man. So let us bring our full awareness as we move into the next revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is the science to make the physical layer strong.
Yes. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this.
First thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what is said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dream. You will have wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams, why, any idea, any special idea about the dreams, you are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer why. Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things that I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things, they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you have suppressed the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is a usual dream. It is a usual just dream.
So what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can do. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe. Yeah. Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see, are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not? But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it is just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No, none of them have got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you will have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you have the excuse, I'm tired, oh dear, Shanti Pai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much of awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. And they come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. Yes, you see, that's what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body,
That is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time suddenly if super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4-color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2-color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2-color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2-color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These two dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4-color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4-color dreams
has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our fourth state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into super consciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one border line which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only 1 line, only 1 portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become super conscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these 2 are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anagata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation.
Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandaganda, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you.
here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. If our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 colors.
Raman Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color and illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4-dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I have already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it is very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body,
You are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you will be standing. Na? In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Okay.
Cindy.
All right. Cynthia, I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200